There we go. I was muted. So I started the video. 10 hours of nothing. I hope you guys enjoy 10 hours of nothing. That's some top tier nothing. Thanks. Thanks. I appreciate it. Honestly, just, you know, chilling. I'm kind of tired already, but I have a feeling that I'm not gonna actually start yawning until like 3 hours in. So I'm gonna be here until I feel like I have to go to bed. How long will that be? I don't know. I'm probably gonna draw while I'm doing this. I mean, I won't have it up on screen because we have to watch the timer, but yeah. I just have to resist the urge to not like type something on my browser. I don't want you guys to see what I'm doing. I'm doing stuff that is a secret for future projects, and you can't see it yet. Should I play music? Maybe. Probably. Actually, no. That would defeat the point of there being nothing. Yep, nothing and but us and the void. Do you wait? Actually, let me move the chat box to the whoops. I moved the browser. Whoopsie. Let me move the chat box so that it's in the middle of the nothing. There we go. I looked into the void and the void looked back at me. So while we're here sharing this tender and intimate moment of nothing, oh, I was just about to ask the same thing. So how are your days going? My day is going well. I'm drawing stuff and just kind of chilling, doing nothing. Well, I mean, I guess I'm drawing, so I'm technically not doing nothing, but I am watching nothing. What about you? How is your day going? Yeah, drawing good. I'm finishing up some commissions that I got, and then after that, I'm going to draw some of the stuff that was suggested, and then after that, I don't know. I've been really burnt out creatively. Like, I don't really have ideas on what to draw. It's gonna be really funny when I'm a bigger creator and I have no time to take drawing requests, but I'm gonna do it anyways. I don't know. I feel like No matter how big I get as an artist or content creator, whatever you want to call me, I'm still gonna give stuff away for free. That's kind of. I know you may be thinking, oh, but you should start doing like commissions at that point. And it's like, yeah, that's true, but free art. To me, I think drawing cute girls should be like an experience that everyone can enjoy. And if I can just randomly one off draw someone's cute OCE or something and save them a little bit of money so they don't have to commission someone else, my goal is complete. Like, it made me super happy to see everyone suggesting like OCs that they want to draw on, and I didn't get to all of them, but it was super nice to draw people's OCs. I love OCs. If you ever just talk about your OC, I'm gonna be so happy. I love original characters. They're so good. I don't care if you think they're cringe. Tell me about your original character. Tell me about your Sonic OC. Tell me about your first. I'm probably gonna fall asleep before that. I'm not gonna lie. If I fall asleep before the 10-hour mark, I have to do this again at a later date. What happens if I fall asleep and the stream stays on? Oh man, that'll probably be a nightmare. I'll probably like, because the most you guys will hear, I'm not gonna lie, you guys will probably hear my cat crying and whining. Because when I fall asleep is when she decides to be super, super hungry and wake me up to feed her. So you guys will probably hear her crying. What time is it for me? I'm in Eastern Standard Time, so it is 8:17 p.m. Oh, I hit my microphone. I'm so sorry. I'm brushing my hair. What's the name of my cat? Her name is Constance. I know, right? It's such a pretty name. Constance from Fire Emblem? Also Constance from Little Witch Academia. I'm not gonna lie, that 20-minute breakfast shorts over here kind of looks nice. I had a tuna sandwich for breakfast though, so I can't really say I can't really say I'm hungry. Mmm, tuna sandwich. Constance is so pretty. I love her hair. Blonde with like little blue streaks or purple streaks is always peak hair. Well, I guess I'm also biased to orange. Orange is also good. I'm totally not saying that because my hair is orange or anything. True. Rinka, Charlotte, good. Top three colors for hair or just regular, just colors in general? Because if we're talking about like hair colors, probably, oh, just regular colors. Oh, okay. Well, my favorite colors are yellow, black, and pink. I think pink is tied with orange, though. I'm not gonna lie. In fact, in some cases, I would say orange goes above pink. Or maybe that's tough though, because green's also a really good color. Green is so good. I think green isn't given enough credit for how nice of a color it is. I love green. Okay, so yellow, black, green, pink, orange. Green is good. Top three movies. Howl's Moving Castle, Deadpool, like the first Deadpool movie, and Paprika. Which, by the way, if you guys haven't watched Paprika, you should definitely go watch Paprika. I guess honorary mention is The Nightmare Before Christmas. When I was younger and I was in middle school, I was like a huge emo. I had an emo phase, and I used to absolutely love everything related to Jack Skellington. I still think he's pretty cool, but I don't really like care that much anymore. Nightmare on Elm Street. Well, I think the first Nightmare on Elm Street was pretty good. I think uh Nightmare on Elm 2 was awesome, but after that, it just kind of, I don't know. I just wasn't interested after a while. They got a little too like grotesque, if that makes sense. Like I'm someone who enjoys like psychological horror and stuff. So, F they were just a bit too on the nose, I guess. You think my hairstyle is similar to the paprika? Actually, you know, maybe I have to think about it. She might be onto something. Although I guess I could actually just sit here and talk about Satoshi Kon for a while, but that's an entirely different thing. Go watch anything by Satoshi Kon, please. Thank you. You know what? That's a good that you know what? I might just do that. I might just draw my cat. It's kind of hard to do it though. Because the way that I draw animals and the way I draw humans are two different things. Like my humans are super detailed, but then if you look at like my animal drawings, they're like cartoon. Actually, you know what? Now I kind of want to do a watch along of Perfect Blue. I'd have to put disclaimers because Perfect Blue is a very it's the most movie of all time. It's a great movie. I love Perfect Blue, but it's also very hard to recommend to anyone to watch it. My three favorite music styles. That's tough because I just enjoy a lot of music, you know. But I guess if I had to pick three, it's very hard for me to pick things because I don't dislike a lot of things. Um, my top three favorite genres of music, alternative rock. Does video game music count as a genre? Because that's definitely up there. And let's see. What's another one? Because I'm honestly stuck between like three different genres. Alternative rock, three worst music styles. Oh, man, that's even harder. Okay, so my three favorites are alternative rock, video game music, and then this is gonna maybe be a shock, maybe, but I like R&B. Like the older like 2000s R&B. I like it a lot. And the bottom three, ooh, bluegrass. I can't say I'm like crazy about bluegrass, but I do like a few bluegrass songs. I also can't say I'm a big fan of country music. There is quite a bit of good country music. Like Rascal Flatts is very good. And then how long until I give in? Good question. Good question. Probably like an hour, 3 hours maybe. And then the last worst, let's see. I think heavy dubstep is a bit hard to listen to sometimes. You've never heard of bluegrass? Actually, you know what? It's not a very popular genre, so I can't say I'm too surprised. I don't actually know anyone who listens to bluegrass. Actually, now that I'm talking about bluegrass, it might actually be something that originated from the States, from the United States, so maybe that's why you've never heard of it. But maybe it exists in other places. Not sure. My favorite human character from Pokemon Black and White. Oh, bro. Pokemon Black and White has the best human characters, and I like every single one of them. The first one that came to mind instantly was In. I love In. Oh, I love In so much. But I also really like Bianca though. Bianca's great. She's so sweet. In is goated, I agree. In when they created In whatever, planning lab that Game Freak had, they actually just created Peak Anime Boy. And I like Bianca because, I mean, she's cute and she has glasses. I don't have a bias for glasses. I totally do. I talked about it on stream before that I like glasses a lot. Not maybe it's because I wear glasses in real life. Maybe could be. I like have dorky looking glasses, so maybe that's why I have a glasses thing. But yeah, I don't know. I just think glasses make people more attractive. Maybe, maybe, just maybe. Top five Pokemon? Okay, that's easy. Meryl. Meryl. Okay, never mind. It's not easy. I know Meryl is my favorite Pokemon ever. I love Meryl so much. My baby, my sweet Meryl, my water Pikachu. Meryl done and dusted yet. And then second place. Um, hmm, hmm. Second place. Let me see. Ooh, let me think. That's kind of hard because I want to say Pikachu, but I also don't want to put Pikachu above someone else because I do like Pikachu quite a bit. Pikachu's probably like top five. Pikachu's actually fifth. Dedenne is second. Dedenne is adorable. We need more Dedenne in our lives. Dedenne is second. And third, I'll come back to third, but I definitely think Mimikyu is fourth. I love Mimikyu. It's so cute. And its backstory and everything made me like really sad, especially when I first played Sun and Moon and I seen that Mimikyu just wanted people to love it. I was like, oh my god, my poor baby has existential crisis. It's just like me. It just wants people to love it. And then third place is probably I want to say Bellsprout. He's just the funny little guy. But it's really hard because there are a lot of good Pokemon. Like it in fact it's easier for me to tell you which Pokemon I don't like. Yes. Mimikyu is top tier. Good little friend. Meryl, Pika-Blue. Pika-Blue is something I will never I'll Bellsprout is ugly. Gasp. I'm gonna hide now. I'm just kidding. I think Bellsprout's cute. He's just a silly little guy. It's time to be reborn. But this time, when you're reborn, you must become bird. Reincarnate as bird. Miss Magius is also a very good one. Mischievous and Miss Magius are some of my favorites as well. I love them. They're so cute. You actually just reminded me that I can do a lot of Pokemon anime impressions. I could do a lot of impressions actually, which is why the stream for tomorrow is going to be the stream where I can only speak in impressions. So that's gonna be fun. Saba? Did I watch Saba's debut? Absolutely. I did. She's so cute. Saba's so cute. I love her. She's a little baby. Little baby. Her design is very cute, although what is she? Because I know that she's like a catfish? I think. She's cute. I like her a lot. It's also really impressive that she has 1 million subscribers almost. Like, that's crazy. Welcome back. You joined at just the right time. I'm watching nothing for 10 hours or until I fall asleep. Right? She's just adorable. Everything is so good. So good. We're so back. We're so back. Saba Lings. I actually don't think she has a fan name yet, but we're so back. She probably had quite a bit of money. And considering that she sold her merchandise sold out instantly, like not even 10 minutes after it was unveiled on stream. So, yeah. I think she'll be financially well off for a very long time. She probably had much more than that. That's being generous. Top 5 worst Pokemon? Okay. So, number 1, disliked. And if you've been following me, you probably already know 2 of them. Charizard. Lucario. No, not Bellsprout. What Lucario did? It's because of Lucario in Smash Brothers Brawl. I had like because I was someone who played Brawl a lot, and Lucario was like super annoying to deal with. Riolu is super cute. That is true. I don't hate them, but um they're like my least favorite, if that makes sense. I don't hate any Pokemon, but if I had to have a least favorite, it would be those. And Charizard, it's because so skillish. Yeah. Charizard, it's because Charizard is Game Freak favors Charizard so much, and it's kind of baffling. Like, why does Charizard get 2 Mega Forms? Why does Charizard appear in games where Charizard just should not be there? Blastoise does clear, this is true. Blastoise does clear, this is true. Big man Blastoise, big man Blastoise. I'm neutral about Togepi. I think it's cute, but it's not standing out to me. Thank you. I actually have my VTuber cup to drink water from, but thank you. Drink water. It's time to drink water. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do that now. Thank you. My VTuber cup made out of VTuber. Yeah. In order to get my VTuber cup, I had to take Mori Calliope's essence and make it to a cup. Uh, three more. Let's see. Let's see here. Charizard, Lucario, Blaziken, only because Blaziken is like super OU. Let's see. Blaziken does look like a Digimon. I'm actually glad you said that. Yes and no. So the things that you're probably thinking about were leaked from Game Freak files. They aren't really like stated in any games, so they're technically not official, but kinda. Yeah. They're not they're not real. I would take them with a grain of salt considering they came from a leak. Which, by the way, Nintendo is suing the leaker. And then four, yeah, exactly. Someone working at GF thought of them, but they never really became official. So I wouldn't hold them with too much salt. Number four. Oh, this is hard. I can think of the top two that I don't like, but anything after that is kind of hard because I don't hate any Pokemon, right? I would actually just say that the damage the leak has done to just people's favorite Pokemon in general, because it wasn't just Typhlosion. Um, but yeah. Nintendo's gonna sue me if I'm talking bad about Charizard. Oh. At least it'll be for slandering Charizard and not everything else that I might do. Like caring about video game preservation. They're not gonna sue me for that. Thank goodness. Let's see. And four. Mm, true, Nintendo does sue anything that breathes. You name your kid Mario, get ready for that lawsuit. Which is really funny because I have a nephew. His name is Mario. What Persona games have I played? I've played every single Persona game. I haven't played Persona 5 Royale, but I have played Persona 5. I've played the base version that came out on the PS3. Haven't played it since then. And then the fourth Pokemon would be Bruxish. I mean, look at its design. Okay, so this is probably going to be a hot take. Um, okay, so Persona 1 and Persona 2 arguably are some of the greatest Persona games. However, the gameplay is very, how should I put it? Though the gameplay is not amazing. Okay, I'm someone who enjoys classical RPGs and like really janky controls. I enjoy those, but they did not age well by any means. So, those games are good, but their gameplay has not aged very well at all. Persona 1 especially, I know that the Western release of Persona 1 was heavily edited for like story and stuff as well. But I think that if you want to play older Persona games, but you don't want to have to deal with the very strange gameplay of P1 and P2, I think you should play the original Persona 3 and then play Persona 3 Portable. Because I know that Reload has came out, but Reload's gameplay is like more in line with Persona 5, and the gameplay is just a lot different nowadays. I definitely think you should give the original Persona 3 a try. And maybe Persona 2, but only if you play like the Persona 2 remakes. Persona 2 is a bit hard to recommend as well because there's two different versions of Persona 2, and in order to get the full story for Persona 2, you have to play both of them, so it's like Pokemon Persona. I've also heard that as well, that Reload is very easy, even on the harder modes. Persona 3 Portable and the original Persona 3, I guess Persona 3 Fez, they have extra difficulty modes that are actually very challenging. But the last time I played Persona 3 Portable, I played it on the hardest difficulty and I cried my eyeballs out because I died every 2 seconds. Also, Persona 3 Fez, the journey is, or no, the answer, I think, is the one with Aegis. I think that's what that is. That game is notoriously very challenging. To be honest, I hardly finished it. The worst Persona media. I would agree with you. Had the Persona spin-off anime that's not technically Persona 3, but if had that not existed, I would have agreed with you. I like Aegis a lot though. I also like Metis. I really feel like they fumbled Metis's character. I feel like they could have done better with Metis's character. Like how you're gonna tell me you're gonna give me like this amazing design because Metis has an amazing design, and then you're just gonna fumble it. SMH. Shaking my head. Yeah, that's one of the like notoriously hard parts of the gameplay is just how much combat there is. And on top of that, the combat is really, really janky because you're playing as Icus. I'm still not playing Reload until they finish the female main character mod, though. All right, you just reminded me. Okay, so my top five least favorite Pokemon: Charizard, Lucario, Blaziken, Bruxish, and then uh oh I don't know, Relicanth. I actually quite like Relicanth though. It's just really tedious to evolve him into Milotic. Every Persona character, or break it down from like a Persona game, because there's a lot of Persona characters. kind of like there's a lot of Pokemon. Feebas. Yes, sorry, I meant Feebas, not Relicanth. So, okay, Relicanth is a different Pokemon. Sorry. Relicanth is the map fish. And then Feebas is the ugly duckling fish. Thank you. Thank you for correcting me. I forgot. I haven't seen that stream, Callie, but I know what you're talking about. I haven't watched it, but I've heard of it. Relicanth catching a stray? No, I didn't mean it. I was confusing Relicanth with Feebas. Relicanth is a good boy. I promise. I just confused them. See, this is why I have to finish Moemon Emerald, so I can remember what Feebas and Relicanth look like. But I have to get my save data back because, new computer and I lost it. I love multiplayer being in a nothing room full of nothing. I promise I don't hate Relicanth. I don't hate any Pokemon. The only Pokemon I slightly have a hate for is Charizard, but even then I don't hate Charizard. It's more like a why does Game Freak give you so much stuff type feeling. See, with Pikachu it makes sense because Pikachu's the mascot, right? Okay, top five Persona characters. The Gengar bias. I like Gengar. Gengar's cool. Top five Persona characters. Okay. Just this is hard because Persona good, but okay. So, top one Persona character. Ulala from Persona 2. I really like Ulala a lot. She was like the big sister that I wanted, but I never had. I didn't really have sisters, but I had two brothers. Uh, Yes, go listen to Techo music. Techo good. Um, so like having a big sister was something that I really wish I had. And playing Persona 2 and seeing Ulala, and I was like, she's my big sister. Immediately in my brain, I was like, oh, she's my big sister. I was really young when I played it, so my brain just attached the label, she's my big sister. Main party or NPC. And then second would be Yukari. I really like Yukari a lot. She's really cute. And I think that people give her a lot of flack. Yukari's good. I like Yukari. Adorable. I especially like her outfit in the fighting game Persona 4 Ultimax. Good. Good. Good Power Ranger. We love Power Rangers. I love Power Rangers. Pink Power Ranger Yukari. Love her. Three. Shinjiro. I really like Shinji. He's just a really good character. Good written character. We like good writing characters. Four, and then fourth, for reasons that I won't elaborate on, is Shiho from Persona 5. And then five would be Ken from Persona 3. I know that Ken is a pretty like hot topic. among the Persona community for numerous reasons, but I feel like people give him a lot of like shit I'm sorry, I did mean to swear. Sorry. People give him a lot of flack that he doesn't really deserve. I mean, bro's like 11 years old. Yeah, cut him a little slack, you know? He's like Batman, kind of. And then in Persona 4 Ultimax, they really elaborate on Kin as a character, and you can see when Kin is older just how much he's grown, and it makes me really emphasize a lot with him. I'm gonna take it you don't like Shinjiro. Yeah, older Kin is so cool. The redemption arc that Kin goes through in between 3 and 4, I think that's when Ultimax takes place or something like that, or after 4, I don't know. But the like character redemption arc that Ken goes through is absolutely insane. We do love spirit users, this is true. Get speared. I wish Shinji had gone down a different path in life, but when you're like someone with a rough upbringing and your family is just not the greatest, because Shinji came from a very troubled home. So, yeah. I don't know, Persona 3 Portable is my favorite Persona game, and maybe my bias is showing just a little bit. Lances are great. This is true. If I were to be a Fire Emblem unit, I would like to be a unit that can use lances and maybe magic. I also like bows. Bows are good. Archery. Yippee! That's another reason I really like Yukari. Bows. Bows good. I could see myself being a Pegasus Knight as well. I'm not sure if you've played Awakening, probably not, I think. But anyways, for anyone who's played Awakening, you would know that there is a class that has the ability to use lances and staves. I definitely probably would see myself being either a dark flyer or a Pegasus Knight. Both really good classes. Oh, okay. Interesting. Dark Flyers are good too. Dark Flyers have, I think Dark Flyers are tomes and lances, I believe. Falcon Knights are lances and staves. Yeah, that's hilarious. Yeah. My weakness is my favorite. The Pegasus Knight that loves bows, taken down by her favorite. Ryuji's great. I can see why you'd like Ryuji a lot. True. Gale Force is broken. Dark Flyers are so good. Crazy that they gave Gale Force to a class that is so fragile. Like, Dark Flyers get hit with one arrow and they're just dead. Because they don't give the Pegasus classes any defense. They're mostly just very fast with res. The broken child units. I'll never forget the broken child units from Fates. I'm not gonna lie. I know that children or just child units in general in Fire Emblem have always been very like game breaking and controversial, and not a lot of people like them. But one of my favorite things to do in those games was to mix and match parents and just to look at the cute different hairstyles. Like one of my favorite kids was Soleil. I love Soleil, by the way. Top five Fates character for sure. Soleil with purple hair. Oh, good stuff. Good stuff. Armor Knight. Good. Armor Knights are good. Yes, Soleil. I will never like forgive the writers for Fates for not making Soleil romanceable by women as well. Like, I'm sorry, she likes women. It's very obvious from her supports. Yet she can't actually romance them? I'm so confused. Huh? I'll never get it. You can marry Rajat though, which that still baffles me. Fire Emblem characters, my favorite Fire Emblem characters. Okay. Nino. Well, I love Nino. Nino, Florina. I'm not gonna put them in any order because there is no order for my favorites, but I'm just listing my favorites. So Nino, Florina, Lynn, because I'm a Flory Lynn shipper. Sorry. No, she's attracted to women. She also thinks they're cute. Yeah, I like FE7 quite a bit. It's not my favorite. It's not my favorite, but I do like it a lot. Oh, Florina Lynn? It's because they're best friends. And as someone who grew up liking a lot of like girls love content, naturally, Florina Lynn. Yeah. And then after that, Niles. I really like Niles. He's a great character. Jafar. Jafar is also another really good character. I am the biggest Nino Jafar supporter on this planet. I love Nino and Jafar so much. They are the cutest. I love them so much. I'm one of those people that thinks that Nino's twins should have had at least a little bit of a tan because I'm pretty sure Jafar and Nino are like, heavily hinted. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of BL. I don't know. It just doesn't appeal to me. And I think girls are cute, and seeing two girls together is a double cute. So, yeah. I have a lot of female friends who are into BL though, so I have a huge respect. Heavily hinted, but Nino Irk is also hinted. Oh, I see. Well, I'm a Nino Jafar person, so in my mind, it needs Nino Jafar all the way. But we're never going to get a decisive answer, so oh well. But in my heart, Nino Jafar, in my heart, in my heart, always and forever. I also just really think that so I think I've talked about this before, but I guess I'll go over it again because not everyone was there to see it. So I have a huge respect for BL because I think that if a gay couple is together, I think it's cute. Very, very, very cute. I just like to see cute couples together. So, yeah, if a guy and a girl are happy together, very cute. A guy and a guy are happy together, cute. A girl and a girl are happy together, cute. I just think people being happy together is cute. But I'm also not heavy into like, the I guess sexualizing them. I just think people together is cute. It's okay. I understand. You have a very different scope on these things. That's fine. I understand. To me, as long as, you aren't hurting anyone with your opinion and you're not like saying, "Oh, you should stop doing that thing," then it's absolutely fine to be, a more conservative. It's fine. As long as you aren't like, the bonking someone on the head for loving who they love. I just think people being happy is good. I try not to talk too much about my personal life because you guys don't come here to hear about like my tragic backstory and stuff. But I have an ex-girlfriend. So, yeah. I mean, we're not together, but it's been like 5 years. I was a teenager. It was a long time ago now. Yeah, the Thanalore. Yeah, Thanalore drops. I don't know. It's hard to explain, but I don't really feel really romantically about a lot of characters. I guess there was that one time I had a huge crush on Claude from Three Houses a really long time ago. But other than that, nah. Claude's one of my favorite Fire Emblem characters. It's just really unfortunate that, you know, he had one of the like least developed routes in the game. I've started to see people call him Potential Man. Oof. He has a great design and his character is genuinely really cool. He just didn't have any space or time to develop that. Good character. Oh no. Omega Potential Man. You don't like Three Hopes? I can't say I really played Three Hopes. I played the demo for Three Hopes almost extensively, and then I just kind of didn't care after Three Hopes came out. I just didn't care that much because by that time I had already been overexposed to Three Houses and I didn't want to play Three Houses stuff anymore. There's far too much Three Houses for me to actually enjoy the game. The more you play Three Houses, the more like, the loose ends start to show. So you don't like Muso games, I'm guessing? Yeah, like I don't know. There's just too much, too much. It's too much. Like when I first played Three Houses, I was super excited. I remember I was one of those people that was excited and awaiting Three Houses release. But then when Three Houses actually released, and after I played Golden Deer, because Golden Deer was my first playthrough, I thought, oh wow, that was cool. I really like this. But then I played the other routes, and the like, I guess the bad parts of it started to show a lot more when I played the rest of the game. It's like, oh wait, never mind. My feelings kind of got hurt. Yeah, my feelings got hurt the more I played it. So my over admiration for it turned into a bit of a bittersweet taste in my mouth. I really like a lot of the Three Houses characters though, like Lysithea. I love Lysithea. She's so cute. I want her pop-up parade figure because oh my god, it's a baby. Um, I also have the Claude pop-up parade figure. I don't really have my figures displayed anywhere from because there's everything is still boxed up from the move, like all my figures. And because it's just a hassle to set them up sometimes. I'll set them up sooner or later. But yeah, I have Claude. I also have the Marth, Ike, Roy, and Lucina plush. No, wait, I'm missing Marth, I think. No, I'm not. Wait. I know I have Ike, Roy, and Lucina. I'm not sure if I have Marth yet. I don't remember because they're all in my like plushy basket. Right? They're so cute. I kind of want to get the Claude one at some point. I hope they make an Alear plushie. I remember Crimson Flower. I think my favorite part of Crimson Flower, spoilers if you haven't played Three Houses, feel free to like cover your ears or mute the stream temporarily. My favorite part of Crimson Flower was Edelgard. You know, you know which Edelgard. The you know that Edelgard. Good stuff. Is how unfinished it is. I was thinking that, but I didn't want to say it out loud. Because you're wrong. You're right. You're not wrong. Sorry. You're not wrong. I'll be here until I'm sleepy. Again, 10 hours, so take your time. It probably won't be a full 10 hours, I'm not gonna lie. It's undeniable. Well, okay, so it's really hard to talk about Three Houses, especially when you are talking to a Three Houses fan. And obviously I haven't done it lately because I don't really participate in the active like fandoms anymore. But back when I was a big fan of Three Houses, I would try to talk critically about the game, because if you enjoy a game, you have to also admit it has flaws. And I talked about how much I really liked Claude and I really liked what they were going for with Claude, but then I criticized the game for, being unfinished in a lot of aspects and some parts of it being super confusing and not easy to understand. And that's when I got hit with the no, but it's super well written. Actually, you just have to go do this or you have to understand that. Or no, you can't really fault this because this was Intelligent Systems' first console release in years. There was so much pressure on them, and it's like I just wanted. You know what? You're right. You're right. You're right. Um, that was one of the experiences that made me not really pay attention to just like the fandom anymore, I guess. It also is one of the reasons why Fire Emblem Heroes died off so hard. There was an influx of Three Houses alts and stuff, and it's like, wow, okay, yeah, never mind. So my Fire Emblem Heroes interest just slowly died, more and more. Just and then like the power creep is the reason why I stopped playing it entirely. New skills just make no sense to me, and it's just like, so in order for me to enjoy this game, I have to not care about the skill description. Cool. But I just kind of stopped playing all of my mobile games. It's not just Faye. I just don't play mobile games anymore. If I'm going to play a game on the bus, I'm going to play my 3DS. Um, yeah, that's something I've noticed that happens with quite a few Fire Emblem first time Fire Emblemers. I'm gonna call them Fire Emblemers. They play Three Houses as their first game, they like it, and then they'll play another Fire Emblem game, and then they don't like it as much. Which, yeah, I mean, I don't blame you. With like Three Houses, to be honest, just play Persona. Just play Persona. If you like Three Houses, play Persona afterwards. Because you're not going to get another Fire Emblem Three Houses like experience from any other Fire Emblem game. I actually had to restart my like stream setup, my model and stuff because I got a new computer and I lost everything because I didn't back things up. That's my fault. Three Houses also just brought in a lot of new people to the Fire Emblem fandom. And on one hand, I really do appreciate that, there's a lot more people to enjoy this series now, and this series is no longer obscure, which is uh, a mixed bag, right? I have mixed feelings about it. On one hand, we have these people who only enjoy Three Houses because of the persona-like elements. And then on the other hand, we have the people who enjoy Three Houses because it is so different from the other Fire Emblem games. It's really hard to talk about not liking Three Houses because so many people do like it. And I don't want to sound like a Debbie Downer. So I never really talk about my distaste for the game because it's not a bad game. Do I think it's a bad Fire Emblem game? Yes. But is it a bad game? No. I feel like if they had put a different title on it, like if it wasn't Fire Emblem, then it would have been great. Like if it was Persona but medieval, that would have been much better. Like they could have done that with like Tokyo Mirage Sessions, for example. Tokyo Mirage Sessions is basically like modern Fire Emblem. Advanced Tactics 17,000. The problem with, at least in my opinion, the problem with the bonding mechanics in Three Houses is that yes, the bonding mechanics has been in Fire Emblem for a while, but the thing with Three Houses is that a lot of the stuff in Three Houses revolves around the social aspect. Jamie Page, oh, were you listening to um frick it's the response to Eared Robot. I forgot what it was called, but the song's amazing. The older Fire Emblem games and Engage also just kind of, yeah, Machine Love. Thank you. Thank you. Good song. The problem with Three Houses, the socialization aspect, is Three Houses goes super heavy into the oh my God, I can't speak. The socialization aspect of Fire Emblem. And people who don't like modern Fire Emblem games didn't like them. Awakening Fates, they didn't like them because there was so many social things about them. They were more like, they started to feel more like dating sims than Fire Emblem games. That's the best example I could give you. And Three Houses definitely plays super heavy into that. Three Houses feels more like Persona social links than it does Fire Emblem like bonding, if that makes sense. So Engage took out a lot of that. Granted, Engage still has quite a bit of it. Engage still has, like, you can do cute, quirky things with your units, like petting them and stuff. But yeah, I don't like a modern FE because map gameplay sucks. You're not the same. I mean, one of the things I didn't like about Three Houses was the map design. The map design is, oh, it's not great. Thank you for reminding me to drink water. I'm going to drink water now. I'm someone who doesn't really mind Engage's bonding mechanics. Like, I also didn't mind Fates either. In fact, Fates is a great game. What should we do in the void of nothing? Chill and talk. Because this is an endurance to see how long I can just stare at nothing without falling asleep. I'm surprised I've gotten this far. Nothing. The magic conch. Oh, magic conch. What should I do next? Nothing. You're the voices of the void. True. True. Actually, I guess I'm technically not watching nothing. Well, no, I am still watching nothing. I'm staring at the blank screen, but I'm just talking to you guys. We are to nothing. No, you're not nothing. You're everything. You guys are awesome. And don't forget that. Yes. Actually, well, not in this stream, but I absolutely do plan to play Gartic Phone with you guys at some point. The anime girl, yes. I think it's so funny when you guys refer to me as the anime girl. That's my favorite. Thank you. The anime girl. I am the most anime girl of all time. Actually, that's probably not true. But yeah. Anime girl. You were one letter away from saying something forbidden. I haven't played Slay the Princess, but I did watch someone play Slay the Princess. It's a good game. Yeah. Yeah, you're like one letter away. food. Speaking of food, tuna sandwich. Who's more adorable, Kirby or Bellsprout? Oh, man, so many people are going to hate me. Bellsprout. I'm not saying Kirby's not cute. I just think Bellsprout's cuter. We're the voice of bullshit. You're the voice of bullshit. No, you're not. You're just the crow that sits on the fence and goes. That's what you are. It is partly Bellsprout's dopey face, but it's also the like wiggling it does. Just the wiggly. Insert the gif of Bellsprout from the Pokemon anime wiggling. They're very cute. Very silly. How is the crow sound? Caw! Actually, don't know how crows sound. That might actually just be how a raven sounds. Because despite them looking very, very similar, crows and ravens aren't the same thing. Oh, okay, cool. Crows are super smart birds. Uh, I'm pretty sure raven's bigger, but only like ever so slightly. I mean, I could be wrong. I feel like people sleep on crows quite a bit. They make excellent pets. I'm not biased, by the way. My favorite superhero? Oh, wait, does Deadpool count as a hero? Deadpool's probably not a hero. Grow your army of crows. I support this. That's crazy. Well, good thing I love crows and it would never hurt them. Yeah, Deadpool's more like an anti-hero, you're right. Let's see. My favorite hero is Wolverine a hero or is he another anti-hero? I kind of get the feeling Wolverine's another anti-hero, to be honest. I like Wolverine a lot. Wolverine's definitely a hero. Okay, then yeah. Yes. I am playing nothing. I am watching nothing. I am nothing. We are nothing. I didn't put nothing as the game I was playing. I guess YouTube just automatically detected that nothing was in the title and put it there. Yeah, I've played those. Uh, I think I always played as like Storm or Hulk, only because my favorite superheroes weren't really depicted in video games because my favorite Marvel characters weren't like super popular. Deadpool got very popular overnight almost. It was a very welcome surprise. My actual favorite superhero is Gwenpool, but I don't even think she's a superhero. Again, she's kind of like an anti-hero. She's Deadpool. I like Gwenpool a lot. She's cute. She's so me or something. I don't know. I have played Rivals. If you search my username ScrunchyChan, you'll see that I actually played in a Marvel Rivals tournament alongside other VTubers. But like, so the thing is that I'm a super casual Rivals player, and the people that I was playing against were like grandmasters and stuff. So I did terribly, and I was playing as a Jeff the whole time. I was a healer. He did. He got nerfed really hard, which is unfortunate because Jeff is my go-to for rivals. Whenever they release Deadpool as DLC, I'm gonna play Deadpool. Day one Deadpool. Oh, I also play Squirrel Girl. Squirrel Girl. Squirrel Girl. Squirrel Girl. I'm tired, so my English is bad. Have to play actual healers now, and it sucks. True, true. The only healer I know how to play was Jeff. Squirrel Girl, Squirrel Girl. Yeah, I also made Squirrel Girl. Stampede. She's also one of my favorites. Chica Ardila. I honestly, I'm so curious because the design changes that they made to certain characters in Marvel Rivals is so interesting. In the comics, Squirrel Girl was on the thinner side, and I mean, I'm not complaining. They made her very curvy in Rivals. Same with Emma Frost, actually. I remember Emma Frost being very slender, like very average, I guess, on the side of things. Slender average. But in Rivals, I'm guessing because they were making her a tank, they made her very curvy. That it's just an interesting choice. I'm not saying I'm mad. It's a very interesting choice. Okay. This question is probably one of the best questions I've ever been asked. First of all, video game adaptations that are made or video game movie adaptations of video games usually never go well. I think the more recent ones that were actually good are like Sonic and then Mario to some degree. I wasn't a huge fan of the Mario movie, but it was good for what it was. And then Detective Pikachu was also cute. I liked it. When is Detective Pikachu 2? Anyways, um so for the most part, movie adaptations of video games have not been very good. Like one of the ones that I think was not the best, actually pretty bad, was the Monster Hunter movie. Was not good in the slightest. The best thing about the Monster Hunter movie was the very detailed monsters on a big screen, and I liked seeing them. They were cool. I liked it. But then, oh, what was the plot? Who are these characters? What is going on? And nothing makes sense. Monster Hunter. Yippee. A game that I think would make a great movie. That's so hard. I have to think about that because it's really hard to adapt games into movies. Had Death Stranding not already announced that it was getting a movie, I would say Death Stranding, but they are making a Death Stranding movie, so I can't say that. Mm, I think that as long as it isn't a live action movie, I think they should make a Cave Story animated movie. I mean, obviously that's not gonna happen, but it would be like amazing if they actually did make Cave Story into like a cute animated movie. I would love that. I want to see Curly on the big screen. Pedro Pascal is Mark. Stop. Um, I've also heard that the Zelda movie upcoming is going to be live action, and that is a bit upsetting to me. I was hoping it would be live action, or not. I was hoping it would be animated. Sorry. I much prefer when a movie is animated, when it's based on a video game that is animated. Like I would much rather see animated Link. Kim Kardashian is no, no, I don't want to see Zelda with the BBL. Stop. I agree. I think all video game movies should be animated, but it's cheaper to do live action movies. It's much cheaper. You know what I think I'd like to see as an animated movie, but they would definitely not animate it if they did make it into a movie. I want to see a Kingdom Hearts movie, but they're not going to animate it, so don't make it. Please do not make Kingdom Hearts a live action series. I want to see whimsical, joyful animations. I want to see Sora, Donald, and Goofy animated in a big movie, not live action Sora who has super hyper realistic Donald and Goofy. I think anime. Timothy Chalamet is Sora win. That'd be the only thing I'd be okay with. Literally. Even then, that's a bit of a stretch. With the Disneyland costumes, oh, that's bad. It's terrible. Kingdom Hearts the musical. Kingdom Hearts the musical would be crazy. Zendaya is Kyrie. A Kyrie sings Simple and no wait, they couldn't have Kyrie singing Simple and Clean. If they don't have Yatuda Hikaru singing Simple and Clean, I will riot. I also think that for the most part, anime should be animated when it comes to movies. I don't like live action. And I'm sorry, John Cena as Sephiroth. That's good. That's good. That's good. I like that. That's good. I agree. I definitely agree with that. You to the Hikaru and Skrillex do the movie OST. Wait a minute. You might be onto something there. No, 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 wait. No, not Skrillex. Wait, no, maybe Skrillex. You to the Hikaru, Skrillex, and frick. Wait, why did it leave my brain? Wait. I was gonna say someone, but then it just my brain just I had a brain fart. What was it? Why is his name escaping me right now? Holy moly. Who is the voice provider for the Vocaloid Poe Uda? Wait, I'm just gonna look at this. I also haven't heard a Skrillex song in a long time. Does he still make music? Porter Robinson, sorry. What? Why was Porter Robinson's name escaping me? I'm so dumb. But yeah, Porter Robinson, Skrillex, and Yutada Hikaru work on the Kingdom Hearts movie. My soul belongs to Square Enix. Bluegrass music for no, 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 don't say that. Shelter's so good. All of Porter Robinson's music is good. I've yet to find one Porter Robinson song I don't like. For the most part, I think anime movies should also be animated. Because most live action adaptations have been terrible. Like the Death Note one. Skrillex did do a song in KH3. But I don't know about what he's done outside of that. Let me see. I think the only good live action anime that I can think of off the top of my head is the One Piece live action. I haven't watched it myself, but from what everyone says, apparently it is the one good anime live adaptation, which is very good to hear. Although I will admit that Tony Chopper in like super hyper realistic CGI looks kind of scary. Oh, is it really? I haven't watched it, but I've seen screenshots of it. Well, it's just that I don't think Chopper translates well to realism. I mean, you could kind of say the same for most cartoony things. You need a gif of Bruxish dancing bluegrass. You know, it'd be actually really funny if that exists. If someone willed that into existence, I think I'd actually crash. Like, you're gonna tell me that Bruxish is dancing to bluegrass? Just the fact that I've had to talk about bluegrass's existence is insane. Because who listens to bluegrass? Genuinely, who listens to bluegrass? If anyone in the audience right now, if you listen to bluegrass, make yourself known right now. Tell me, show me right now proof that you like bluegrass music. Again, I don't hate it. It's just so odd. And I don't know anyone who does. I think it would be genuinely so nice to meet someone who does, so I can understand why they like it. You don't know what bluegrass is? Well, I mean, actually, that shouldn't be a shock because I don't think a lot of people know what bluegrass is. So basically, bluegrass is a kind of a subgenre of country music with folk vibes. Both. I don't really know of anyone that knows what either of those are. So, yeah, bluegrass, I guess to explain it in the most easiest term, is a mixture of country and folk music. It's a mixture of the two. I think folk music is super cool. I like folk music. But when you combine folk music with like country music, which country music that itself doesn't appeal to me super hard, it's crazy. I couldn't give you any good examples of bluegrass artists because I don't really know any. I think I've listened to a total of like four bluegrass songs. I'm starting to slur my words because I'm tired. But yeah, I know like four bluegrass songs. I think Mighty Oaks is just folk, but I could be wrong. Let me actually check the timer on this video. Oh, yep, 1 hour, 38 minutes. Yeah, I can't watch it here because I would break the nothing streak. The only way I can look up something is if I use my phone, and I really don't want to use my phone. Because then I'm taking my attention away from the screen, thus defeating the point of the staring at the screen. It's time to drink water. The only breaks I'm allowed are if I get too tired to keep streaming and I go to bed, or if I have to use the restroom, or if I had to feed my cat. Those are the only exceptions. I think the worst thing about this is that I can see my reflection in my computer monitor screen, and I don't like looking at my reflection. I just feel like if I stare at myself too long, something creepy is gonna happen. Like if I turn the lights off and stare at the mirror with the lights off while playing Can You Feel the Sunshine from Sonic R, the Tails doll is gonna pop out of the mirror and kill me. Which, by the way, that's another game that it is terrible, so bad. But all things considered, it is the only Sonic racing game that actually makes sense, and the music is great. Sonic R's soundtrack is amazing, but it's so janky. It's also just kind of the only Sonic racing game that makes sense because if you think about it, right? Sonic and his friends run on their feet. So why would they need to drive cars? Would there or could there be a Fanta plushie? Yes, there could be. There's just so the limitations to that is that I can't make plushies myself right now. The only thing I could really make right now is like keychains and stuff, and I'm still working on the designs for those. I had designs made, but then I lost my computer progress and they were gone as well. But um like if Makeship or anything like that ever wanted to do like a partnership with me and then they want to make Thana plushies, then absolutely. Yes. But I'm not big enough of a creator yet for those to exist. So I'm sorry. But yeah, I would absolutely love to have plushies made. I mean, if you if, if you can somehow get Makeship's attention and ask them, "Will you make plushies of my Oshi, please? Thank you." And then the campaign gets funded enough, absolutely go right ahead. But yeah, I'm not a big enough creator yet. Maybe come back when I'm at like 2,000 followers, maybe. Maybe then. That's probably not going to be like for a year or more. No, probably not even a year. That's probably not going to be for like 5 years. I'm probably never going to get to 2,000 subscribers. It took me a year to get to where I am now. Yeah, I mean, you would. By the time I get to like 2,000 subscribers, you would be considered like one of the original followers because you've been here since I was at like 100. Actually, I think I don't remember exactly. I started to really pick up subscribers around the 110 mark is when I started to see a very consistent flux. It's so I'm still baffled by it still. I'm so like amazed. Like what is so entertaining about me? I appreciate it though. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. I've gotten a lot more confidence since I started streaming regularly, regularly. I've gotten a lot more confidence, and that's a good thing. I've had quite a few people tell me that they think my voice is nice now. I've quite a few viewers have told me now that my voice is very nice. Well, I'm glad you guys find it enjoyable. For the longest time, I thought it was super annoying, and even less so nowadays. But even still, it's kind of hard for me to listen to my own voice for extended periods of time. But I do enjoy the content that I create. Otherwise, I just wouldn't be creating content. Actually, now that I bring that up, a very good thing, I guess to talk about to fill the empty air is sometimes I wish I wasn't a variety streamer. Then let me explain why. So, variety streaming is very hard, right? Because if you just play one game consistently, or you just do one type of content consistently, then you're definitely going to have an easier time with content creation, right? Because you don't have to take into account that, oh, maybe if I'm not playing Pokemon, for example, then the next game that I want to play that's not Pokemon is not going to do very good. Another good example of this, and this example is of my own content, I've noticed that my horror stuff doesn't do nearly as well as like gaming streams and stuff. And when I started this channel, I started it as like a horror type thing. I wanted it to be that way, but then mm, it just kind of changed into, I'm doing what I enjoy and putting it on my channel. I honestly wish I was one of those people that could only play one game forever. I really do wish I was one of those people. I wish I was one of those streamers that streamed like Genshin Impact every single day and just did that consistently. But I can't. I'm not one of those people. Unfortunately, I like to, well, fortunately, depending on how you see it, I'm one of those people that likes to branch out. I like to do a lot of different things. Like, I like to draw sometimes. Sometimes I like to do ASMR. Sometimes I like to do very scary things. I'm one of those people that couldn't do just one thing, unfortunately. But it makes life a lot harder. Variety is the spice of life, yes, sister. I feel like variety streamers will age much better, but variety streamers also have to put in a lot more effort than streamers who do just one type of thing, I feel like. Like if you're someone who comfort horror, that's crazy. Who's your comfort character? My favorite horror streamer is my comfort character. Like if you're someone who just plays Pokemon, for example, and you only do Pokemon content, you're probably going to have a lot easier time doing content creation. Or if you're someone who only I'll use the Genshin example. If you're someone who only plays Genshin and only creates Genshin content, then you're probably going to have a lot easier time doing things, making content because you only have to make it about one topic. You only have to enjoy and play one topic. So it's a lot easier. Good night. Have a good night. I'm probably not going to go to bed for the next like hour. But who knows? I might just start yawning and passing out soon. Who knows? Yeah. And then that way, I kind of wish that, I still had, uh, just sometimes I wish I could just be solo doing the same thing over and over type thing. But I can't. I can't. I have to do variety. I have to also do this thing alongside this thing, or I'll feel lazy, I guess. Like, I have to constantly be working on multiple different projects alongside a project I'm working on, or else I just feel lazy. Like, before I started this, I was plotting, oh, I gotta think of the next karaoke stream. What is my theme gonna be? Ooh, I just woke up from a dream where you and I had to say goodbye. Yes, I love karaoke so much. It's so much fun. As long as I'm having fun, I am having fun. To be honest, and I know this isn't the case for all VTubers, but I know that for my VTuber career at least, I've come to the conclusion that if I wasn't having fun with the content that I was creating, I just wouldn't do it. Like, I'm the kind of person that if I'm not enjoying this thing, I can't do it. So, like, if I didn't enjoy making, horror streams and horror videos and stuff, I would not make them. If I didn't enjoy making up stupid random ASMR scenarios, I would just wouldn't do it. ASMR is one of the things that I was very like skeptical about doing initially because I was like, oh, wait a minute, this might be kind of weird, right? People might think I'm weird, but ultimately, I don't think anyone is bothered by it, right? Because, like, if you don't like the ASMR, you don't have to watch it. Yeah, it does have a connotation. It does. It does. And that's why I was kind of hesitant at first. I was pretty hesitant. Like, it was like, ooh, I don't know. I don't know. Do I really want to do that? But then I was like, wait a minute. If you like my content, but you don't like ASMR, and you're pretty averse to it, which I don't blame you, then don't watch it. You don't have to watch it. I don't blame you for not watching it, to be honest. If you don't like ASMR, you don't have to watch it. I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all, actually. It is fun to make, though. I'm more of a making joking type of ASMR myself. Like, I prefer the sillier ones and not really the, like, oh, putting you to sleep or something. Those I aren't, like, my favorite to make. But, yeah. The silly ones are very good. Like, the one I did for April Fool's Day, where I was eating cheese from cheese packet at 3 a.m. I wasn't actually eating from the cheese packet to do that, but the cheese stuff, yeah, that was cool. I thought that was awesome. It was so much fun to do. And covers, man, I'm kind of upset. I lost because I had my covers for the songs that I was going to cover. I had them recorded, but then when I lost my PC progress, I lost my covers. And it's like, I don't think I'm going to get another good take of this again for a while. So I had to postpone that pretty hard. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's just kind of like that, you know. You guys were gonna hear me sing What Can I Say Except You're Welcome. And I hope you find ROMs for Molemon. Magic and Miracles by the Insane Clown Posse. That song's actually not terrible. I would make a cover of that. That and Nookie from Limp Bizkit. So it would be kind of illegal to talk about ROMs and where to get them, but I have seen quite a few websites like Pokemoner or PokeHarbor. They are safe. I have downloaded from them when I was younger, so they are safe. You could definitely get stuff from there. I know they have Moemon ROMs, definitely. But I think that you should patch them yourself. It's not too hard to patch them yourself. There's an online patcher that you can use, and then just find the blank Pokemon file that you legally own, that you totally legally own, um, and then patch it yourself. Those are actually good ways to do it. You just join the Moemon Discord, and they'll have tons of links. I have the Google Drive links for the Moemon patches bookmarked because I don't use Discord. Yeah, Insane Clown Posse and Limp Bizkit are good bands. Good bands. I haven't listened to Insane Clown Posse a lot recently, but I have been listening to old Limp Bizkit songs a lot recently. I got a chainsaw. I'll skin you raw. I can't even sing half of that song without swearing. Someday you'll see things my way. 'Cause you never know when you're gonna go. Check, check, check out reality. Check out reality. I can't, I can't rap. How yeah, you doing? But yeah, um, Pokey Harbor is your best friend. Though they don't have everything up to date, so the best bet is to just have your legitimate obtained emerald and then join the Moemon Discord and click the links there and patch it using Lunar IPS is the popular one for GBA. I forgot the one for DS games, but yeah, they have usually with the Moemon patches, they have the patching tools included. So yeah, pretty straightforward. I would help you more, but I don't want my channel to disappear suddenly overnight. Fan art of Bellsprout with a red cap? That would be very good, thank you. I would love that. A Bellsprout is the red cap that is getting criticism from its critics. Si, senor. I'm also learning Japanese, though I will admit, learning Japanese has been quite a challenge. I want to learn Japanese mostly because it would be very helpful for singing Japanese songs. And yeah. Oh no, the FOMO is real. Yeah, I get it. I used to play ROMs on my phone on the bus quite often, but then I got my cute little pink 3DS and now I play it on the bus. It's so good. Playing on my 3DS is awesome. I love the 3DS. It's my favorite console of all time. We love the Nintendo 3DS. My Spanish also isn't super great. Like I can speak quite a bit of like basic stuff. And then I can understand almost I can almost understand completely. But speaking a language and understanding it are two different things. I have a lot of family who speak only English. Well, they speak English second and then Spanish first. And I need to actually get better at Spanish so I can communicate with them better. Sorry, I was drinking water. I'm thirsty. Um, you forgot you had me in the background. That's okay. Um, so for dinner, well, I haven't had dinner yet, but I'm going to have dinner soon. May no, actually, I won't have dinner. Um, I had a tuna sandwich. Oh, you want me to answer it in Spanish? Okay, I'll try my best. It's very hard to pronunciate things. Sorry. I know I haven't fallen asleep yet. Not yet. Not yet. No, I didn't fall asleep, I promise. Okay, I'm gonna pronounce it. I'm gonna butcher this pronunciation. I'm so sorry. Yo comí un atún. That was probably terrible. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry to any Spanish speakers out there. I actually do want to start reading horror stories, but you kind of have to have permission from a lot of like horror writers to narrate their content. But if you guys have any suggestions for like creepypastas or whatever that you think I would be nice for me to read, I do want to do scary readings. I think those are cool. I wanted to do those a while ago actually, but it's just kind of hard to communicate with authors to, give me stories to read. Don't steal my sandwich when I fall asleep, please. I love I love tuna. Tuna is one of my favorite things to eat ever. I just really like fish. There was at some point I was considering being a pescatarian, but then I realized I just like chicken way too much. Is that Russian? Yes. I love the Earthbound tuna sandwich. One of these days, I'm going to, when I eventually get the webcam that I want, which will be soon, by the way, I'm going to, I don't speak Russian. I'm going to make the peanut butter chocolate cheese sandwich from Earthbound. I'm going to make it on stream and eat it on stream. No, not the Bruxious sandwich. Stop. I love okay. That that food altogether sounds kind of weird. Chocolate peanut butter? Good. Cheese, chocolate, and peanut butter, on the other hand? I don't know. Un poquito rara. Chocolate ketchup and don't. Oh, I will not judge. I listen and I do not judge. I will never judge you. Why? you you want me to make a Bruxish sandwich on stream? Is that what you're telling me? Ay, caramba. I mean, okay. With bluegrass. Okay. Realistically speaking, what would be the closest material to Bruxish? Like tuna? Because I could definitely make a tuna sandwich on stream. That wouldn't be a problem at all. You don't know what Bruxish is? It's a Pokemon. Google it. Everyone thinks it's really ugly. I don't think it's ugly. I think it's has a very uh nice color scheme. Yeah, it's a yellow purple fish. So I guess I'd find like a fish that's yellow and purple. A tuna jelly and cheese sandwich? That sounds diabolical. But yeah, I could do that. It is. Wait, is it a poison type? I don't know. I can't really look it up right now, or I would be forfeiting the challenge, unfortunately. If it is poisonous, then rip, I'll see you guys in heaven. It looks like Himepijiro Oda designed my OC when I was 10 years old. That's good. That's really good. That's funny. You got a chuckle out of me. Yeah, it's a very interesting design. That's all I'll say. Oh, it's water psychic. Okay, cool. I'm not getting poisoned. I won't be seeing you guys in the underworld today. No poison. But yeah, um, I think eventually when I do get to that point, I think it will be super, super cool to actually do like hand cam streams. Okay, obviously, you're not going to see my hands. So I have a bunch of oversized hoodies and jackets, and I'm going to wear the ones that go over my hands. So you're not going to see my hands. Sorry, I know there's quite a few of you out there that probably wanted to see my hands. I'm sorry. But I'm going to be wearing my black hoodie that goes over my hands. So I'll be like making sandwiches and stuff. with my hands. No fans, sorry. No fans. I wait a minute. Someone who oh my god, I agree. Finally, someone who understands. Oversized hoodies are the greatest creation that man has ever created. I love oversized clothes. Clothes that make it look like I'm not wearing pants. Great. Release the band. No. No band cam. Well, I mean, I guess technically it will be a hand cam, but it's like covered up by my hoodie. We want this. Pay me 1K and I will release my fans. You guys are not going to see my masterful black nail polish today. Okay. You're not getting the fans out of me without money. Confirmed. All you're gonna get is that I have black nail polish. Black and orange. Some of the greatest colors of all time. I also have pink nail polish, but I really feel like the pink nail polish depends on what outfit you wear. So I don't use it nearly as much. I much prefer black because the color black goes with everything. But I won't say it out of respect. Oof, I bumped into the microphone. Also because it's the lowest hanging fruit there is. I don't know what that means. I'm too dumb to know what that means. Where is Constance? She's sleeping. She's sleeping next to my giant Pikachu. Well, it's not a giant Pikachu. It's more like life-size Pikachu. It's the same size as Pikachu. She's just sleeping so peacefully. Hi. Are you sleepy? She's the sleepy baby. She needs her rest. She only slept 10 hours today. She has to get a full 15. I don't sleep, actually. I have a chronic case of insomnia. Cherma? No way. I'm so happy for them. Congratulations. Speaking of Constance, when I get a webcam, I am going to do cat stream. Like stream where I pet cat and like brush her and stuff on stream. Feed her on stream, stuff like that. You know, just cat things. You won't get the fans, but you will see my cat. So, yeah. Knees? Hmm. What? Okay, I guess the better question to help you with what Mies do you have so far? Because immediately what came to my mind was like Papyrus, Sans. Yeah, Sans is good. Uh, let me see. Mau Mau, maybe? Mihawk from One Piece? In from Pokemon? Hmm. No, Mau Mau from Apothecary Diaries. Although Mau Mau from Mau Mau would also be good. Although it would be kind of hard to make Mau Mau as a me because of the cat ears, but yeah. Colonel Sanders, that's good, yeah. Burger King, Ronald McDonald. Although I guess it would be kind of hard to do Ronald McDonald because of all the makeup and stuff. Uh, yeah, Sans and Papyrus, good. Bup, 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 bup. I can't yawn already. Snap out of it. I can't. I'm talking to myself. Wow, I'm talking to myself. Let's see. My brain empty. No thoughts, brain empty. After stream, I'm probably going to look up some creepy pastas or just like some kind of stories or something. Some stories that are like not like what's the word for it? Not from Reddit. Rinka. I feel like Rinka has better abs than Eddie A, but that's really tough. Because Eddie A also has really good abs. I love Eddie A. She's so cute. She's adorable. Eddie A's such a cutie patootie. I don't know, maybe I'm biased because I like orange hair, but she's so cute. I also really like Panette. Panette has orange hair as well. She's also really cute. I love Panette. Panette's one of my favorite engaged characters. Panette good. Eddie A also very good. Panette. Any place I want to visit? Ooh. Um, there's a list of places I want to visit. I want to visit Spain, um, Japan. Yeah, Japan is a must. I have to go visit Japan. Japan is like top two. Then three would probably be mm, maybe Canada? I think it'd be nice to just step foot in Canada for a little bit, just to see the mountains and stuff. Yeah, this is true. Prices are going to go up. Oh, Vietnam is also a very nice recommendation. There are a lot of beautiful places there. Mm, otherwise, the main place I know that I want to visit is Japan. I mean, obviously. It's ever since I was a young weeaboo. Ever since I was a young weeaboo and I watched Tenchi Muyo for the first time, I wanted to go to Japan. We don't even talk about the awkward phase that I went through in school where I pretended to be Japanese. We don't talk about that. Except I just did talk about it, but yeah. I think it would be nice to go to Japan to visit. I think living in Japan is a different beast entirely. Tenchi Muyo is so good. I love Tenchi Muyo. We're going straight to Akibara for yes. Akihabara, let's go. Yeah. I definitely would love to go to Akihabara. I want to go to a maid cafe. I also want to go to like the Pokemon cafe, but mostly I want to stop by a hard off store. Where should go to? Yeah, I like maids. They're cute, especially the muscle maids. Ooh, Hokkaido sounds like fun. Have you ever played a Yakuza game? Yes. I played like a I think I no, actually, I watched someone play Like a Dragon, and then I played Kiwami. I'm trying to think if I've because I've watched people play a few of the Yakuza games, but I don't remember which ones I've actually played myself. Dame dame, dame yo, dame yo, suki, suki de. Also, apparently, I heard this isn't somewhere I'm going to go, but I have a lot of like Spanish friends and stuff who would love to go there. I've heard there's a white boy cafe in Japan. If that's true, holy crap. I mean, I'm not going, but because I could just see them. But yeah, a white man cafe. One of my friends went to Japan and she said that while she was there, she went to a white man cafe. And I was like, what is a white man cafe? Why would you I just okay, I don't get it, you know. You live in the United States, you're going to see them every day, so why do you go to Japan and go to the white guy cafe? I mean, personally, I don't understand why you do that, but she really likes white guys, so it makes sense. Apparently, they're super popular with a bunch of the women in Japan. I blame like um uh blonde-haired anime guys for that. I I have heard about this. I haven't looked into it though. Blonde women. I can't say I have a type really. Oh. Oh no. Well, I hope our prediction is wrong. I really do. It's never good for Japan to have earthquakes. This is true. Blonde women are really pretty. This is true. But then again, aren't all women pretty? There are some pretty guys too. Like In from Pokemon, he's very pretty. It's the long green hair, you know? I'll have to look into it more after stream. That's definitely interesting. I love In from Pokemon. We love In from Pokemon. In Natural Harmonia. I'll definitely give that a look. These kinds of things are very interesting to me. Guzma. I would say yes. I would have said yes had Olivia not existed. I love Jessie so much. Jessie's such an underrated character. I think everyone well, I mean, I can't say that nowadays. More people nowadays appreciate Jessie, but for a while, Jessie was pretty overlooked, I think. She's great. Trying to think of my favorite character from Pokemon Sun and Moon. Um, there's a lot of great characters, human characters in Pokemon Sun and Moon. It's kind of hard to choose just one. Professor Kukui is great. Yes, I agree. Him and his wife are so cute. My favorite part of the Sun and Moon anime was when Kukui said I choose you and then pulled out a ring. Yeah, I have to specify human characters because Pokemon are also technically characters. I forgot Samson Oak existed. Whoops. He's just Oak, but he got a series tan. I think My favorite Sun and Moon character is Manu. Acerola as well, because Acerola's baby, but yeah, Manu. He's great. Awesome guy. He's so mean. Not literally, but relatable. I know my favorite Sword and Shield character is definitely Alistair though. Alistair's so cute. He's a little shy guy. I also just have an affinity for characters who have like masks on because I think it's top tier character design trope. Wait, what? I have not been watching the Pokemon anime at all. And I stopped after I think I stopped after I watched the entire Pokemon Journeys web miniseries, and I just haven't watched anything since then. I know that Ash stopped like battling. Ash retired. That's really funny. Oak is Blue's dad, or Gary, and then Giovanni is Silver's dad. Silver, that's another great Pokemon character. I love Silver so much. I remember when I was younger, I was like 13 maybe. I used to make ship art of my Pokemon OC with Silver on Flipnote. On Flipnote. Oh my god, Flipnote. I have Flipnote downloaded to my 3DS. I should probably make Flipnotes. I forgot. Yeah, I know. I forgot to say he's a human character. Sorry. Silver's great. I feel really bad for Silver. Sorry, did I say dad? I meant grandpa. Sorry, I'm kind of tired. Yes, Oak is Blue's grandpa, or Gary, I guess if you want to say Gary. This is grandpa. And then Giovanni is Silver's dad. Actually, I've been trying to learn how to animate recently. It's very hard, but animating on Flipnote is slightly easy, but just slightly. Archie and Maxie. Okay. Yeah, that's true. Pokemon characters are like Disney characters. They either don't have one of their parents. Um, I like Archie a lot, but really only Archie from Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. I think those designs for them are better. They also just made the characters of those two a lot better because Ruby and Sapphire does not do a great job with their characterization of the villains. Emerald is definitely the better of Ruby and Sapphire. But even then, they still don't like make it super great with their characterizations. Oris, on the other hand, I have seen it. Archie from Oris. I'm available. That's a joke. That's a joke. You know, I actually am not super into muscular things. Yeah. I try to I think it's because I'm kind of tired, but I try to pride myself. I reserve saying something out of left field for moments when no one expects it. And that's one of those moments. I think it's so funny. But to be fair, have you seen Archie from Oris? We could be Ash. Ooh, that's tough. Tom Holland. No. No, please not Tom Holland. No. No. I just don't want live action Pokemon. I just don't. I think Detective Pikachu was nice, but I would much rather it be animated. It would also be a lot cheaper than just animating a whole bunch of hyper realistic Pokemon. Isn't he British? Tom Holland's British, isn't he? I don't actually know. That Asian kid from the new Karate Kid. I don't know his name, but yeah. Wait, Tom Holland is American? I could have swore that Tom Holland fakes an English accent but is actually British or like European or something. I mean, I could be wrong because I didn't watch the Tom Holland Spider-Man movies. I'm gonna come out and say it. I didn't watch those movies. Tom Holland is British. I knew it. I did see um the Uncharted movie though, and Tom Holland was in that. And he fakes his American accent, which is super impressive, by the way. Same for what is the name of Wolverine's actor? I liked the Uncharted movie quite a bit. I liked it. I think it was pretty good. If you're someone who is a diehard of the games, you might not like the movie. I'm someone who has not played every single Uncharted game. Um, I only briefly knew about Uncharted, so that's probably why I enjoyed the movie. I'm not quite sure though. Maybe look up a review. Wait, what was I talking about? I totally forgot what I was talking about. I lost my train of thought. Tom Holland is I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna finish that sentence. No, no. The cursed word. We do not mention it. For a cookie, I do really like cookies. I love cookies. Ooh, that's gonna be kind of tough. I love cookies. Mm, no, I cannot do it. No, no cookie. No, sorry. I have to say no to the cookie. Two cookies? No, I have willpower. and I will exercise my willpower. That is a very appealing offer, but no. I actually think it's kind of funny that you're terrorizing me with that. I also haven't seen anyone call me Seth this stream. This is so funny. Seth. Like 2 streams ago, someone suggested that we make a joke out of calling me Seth because the default name in Pokemon Channel is Seth. Maybe when I get a bigger fan base, maybe then someone will mention something to make fun of me for, and it will catch on. Maybe. I know that for a while my channel was still in its growth phase, I was called Granny a lot. That stopped. I am no longer Granny. I am Seth. I am Seth from Street. Like Ryu from Street. Gotta stop yawning. It's cold where you are? It's super hot where I am. I think it was like almost 100 degrees earlier. But then the rain came and it made it cooler. Thank goodness. How cold is it? In Fahrenheit, please. Because I don't know Celsius. Stop yawning. Be calm. How am I supposed to last 10 hours? When staring at an absolutely blank screen makes me so entirely bored that I want to fall asleep. 33.8 Fahrenheit? That's crazy. That's so cold. Beep. How? Actually, I prefer cold weather, so I would happily take super cold weather over 100 degrees Fahrenheit any day. We started winter a week ago now. Dang. Oh, right, because you're technically on a different side of the planet, I think, right? Crazy. Give us winter. Give me winter back. I want winter back. Give it back. You're from Mars. Dang. Did you see Wally up there? Oh, you're from South America. Mm. Whew. Whew. Buena. Wowie. Wow. Oh, oh my God. That's so interesting. You both are from the same place. That's so cool. Congratulations. Yay. Now you're not alone. So crazy to me. Yes, thank you. Throw the winter. Throw it to me. The Thanites are uniting. The only thing separating these two guys, or these two, I should say these two peoples. I say guys as a universal term, like, like dude, but the only thing separating them is a mountain. They're mountain neighbors. You're blaming me because snow fell on you? Sorry, just like pack up all of the snow that you can and send it to me. Super easy solution. Take all of the snow and send it over here. It will probably melt. My birthday's August 1st. Soon. It's soon. It's next month because it's going to be midnight soon. I'm so old. I'm a granny. I'm really not that old. 5th of April. Oh, so yours passed not too long ago. Wait, is that really the day that Kurt Cobain passed? That's crazy. Well, happy birthday to Kurt Cobain passing away. And you. That's wild. Oof. Well, congratulations. I think that's not a congratulations. Close enough. Welcome back, Kurt Cobain. True, true, true. Something in the way. Yeah. I know a while ago, I think it was when I was in elementary school, super long time ago now, I guess, but I remember very faintly because my memory is pretty bad. The teachers asked us to look and see what like who was born on your birthdays, and I couldn't really find anyone of note who was born on my birthday. At least I don't remember. I remember everyone else in my class had like celebrities that were born on their birthday, like singers and stuff. And then I had like nothing interesting, and I was sad. 2 hours of nothing. Yeah. Pretty soon we're gonna go on 3 hours of nothing. Like we're 7 minutes away from the 3 hour mark. Of nothing. Absolutely nothing. Just me yapping. Just me talking. Super tired. Talking about random things. I actually I had to look up with or I had to look up the desert bus because I seen that you suggested that, and I'm definitely going to invest in playing that. It looks really fun. Super super cool. I share my birthday with the guitarist of Disturbed. That's crazy. I love Disturbed. I love Disturbed. Good band. Good band. I love rock music. I also, unironically, really like Christian rock bands. I don't know what it is, but something about Skillet is insane. I don't know. Skillet's music is so good. I also like Paramore a lot. Hard times, gonna make you wonder why you even try. Hard times, enough to make you cry. Hard times, hard times. I am honored to know that I share the same birthday as the guitarist from the start. Oh, that's cool. Very interesting. I will take this to my grave. I will have the achievement plastered on my gravestone. Hard times, you make me wonder why you even try. Hard times. It's streams like this. I'm glad I have a standing desk. Animal Farm thing? Wait, what? Huh? What? I don't really pay attention to a lot of like online trends or anything like that, so I'm not really sure. Uh, have good luck packing and have fun on your trip. I think you're going on a trip anyways. Oh, that. Yeah, no, I haven't been keeping up with it. I like wrestling. Yes. Thana lore time. If you go to my shorts, and if you scroll through my shorts, the very first short that I made was a trending like meme at the time where you talk about weird fictional crushes you had. And when I was younger, I had a huge crush on Rey Mysterio from WWE. Booyaka booyaka 619. Booyaka Rey Mysterio. I had a lot of memories because cable and stuff was like free and you didn't really have to pay for it when I was younger. So I would watch like WWE and stuff like that. But over time certain things or well, cable wasn't free, but I guess like my mom was paying for it or whatever. I don't really remember the specific details, but I remember that I was watching WWE because it was the only channel that we really had. And like all of the cartoons and stuff weren't on anymore because it was nighttime. And I would watch a WWE like wrestling. And I thought it was so cool. And then I seen Rey Mysterio. I was like, he's kinda good looking. I don't know. I seen that he was short. This is gonna sound kind of weird, but I kind of had a thing for short people, short guys. I don't know. You would think that as a short person, I would to be drawn to like super tall people, but no, short people are good. I don't know. He was kind of short, and the mask, adds some mystery to it. So, whoa, my little tiny brain was blown. I would watch. He's 5'6". Yeah, yeah, that makes sense. Um, and I was like, I was obsessed with him, to be honest. Every time he would like show up or whatever, or when he lost a match, I would be very upset. Well, I mean, I guess it depends on where you're from, right? That's short for America standards. 5'6" is very short. That's like on the shorter side for men. I think the taller side for men is like 6'1". I think it's the tallest. 6'2" maybe. But the shorter side for men, at least in the US, is 5'6" and 5'5". And then, I mean, I guess it depends. Yeah, again, it depends on the country. I know, like in Japan, short is like 5'7", right around there. That's pretty short, at least for like American standards. I'm not sure about other countries other than like Japan, maybe, but yeah, that's pretty short, all things considered. Not that I mind. I mean, height's not something I care about. Oh, that's on the fairly tall side of things. Oh, you had to use a converter. Oh, okay. Yeah. We don't use centimeters and stuff here. I remember when I first played Three Houses, they did like centimeter stuff, like 151 centimeter stuff like that. And I was just baffled because I had no clue what it was. So I had to convert it to um feet and it just I remember I think from the last time that I went to the DMV and had my ID made, I was 150 centimeters, I believe. It was either 150 or 151 centimeters. I think it was 150. Feet? Feet mention? No way. Not the feet. Guys, we made it to the 3-hour mark of absolutely nothing. No, not the feet emojis. Why is there a feet emoji? Yeah, that's a good question. Why not though, I guess. Because every human has feet. I guess that's why. I don't know. There are some very strange emojis that have emojis, and I don't know why they have emojis. Like, why do we have the peak hospital emoji? Because there's hospitals. I actually never mind it. Don't pay attention to what I'm saying. I mean no, there's not a Discord because I don't really use Discord. Not yet, yeah. I mean, like, I think it's to a point to where there's like a fan-made fan server, then yes. But I don't think I'm going to be making one myself for a while. If at all. I've had a lot of people ask me to make one though. And it's just like, but then I'd have to moderate it, and as someone who doesn't really use Discord as is, it'd be kind of hard to justify just using Discord to moderate the community, you know what I mean? But if someone were to like take it upon themselves to, make a fan thing and then like I don't know, I would advertise it. I would absolutely advertise it. But yeah. Yeah, no. It's weird, I know. I don't really use it. I'm probably like one of the only people on the internet that doesn't use Discord. I have an account, but I don't use it. I haven't used it for a while. I made it back in like 20 something, 2017 or something like that. And the name, I don't even remember the username on it. Yeah, exactly. I don't blame you. Like it's honestly quite a lot to manage a Discord server. Like especially for, you know, a community that's definitely growing because as much as it baffles me, I am gaining subscribers and I'm gaining them pretty frequently. So yeah, it's going to grow, and bigger Discord servers when you're like dealing with content creators fans it's kind of hard to manage. That's why like if you see any other VTubers like Discord server, they have like multiple mods as well as the streamer themselves that does things. So yeah, I'll think about it. I'll probably hire like someone else to run it. I'll make it myself and then invite myself to it, but then invite someone else to be the actual one who moderates and runs it and stuff like that. So there will be someone that's in charge of doing the events, starting them and setting them up, and stuff like that. but I won't actually be talking in it. I could do that. Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds good. I have to find someone I trust to do that though. Discord mods are like mob henchmen. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I can't say I've ever really been a Discord mod, but I've seen like videos, memes, and stuff. It's very silly. What do you want for dinner, Plus? I want mac and cheese. Good ending to Discord mods. Oh, one of those servers. I don't even use Discord, and even I've heard of like some of the like really scary stuff that goes on in Discord. Yeah, no. I don't know. Well, the big reason why I don't use Discord is just because I've been trying to like use social medias a lot less lately. Um, and Discord is one of the bigger ones right now. So, yeah, I'm avoiding it as much as I possibly can. Social media has grown to a point to where it's like all over the place, and not only is it all over the place, but it's also like super widespread, and there are some people who actually just only use social media throughout the day. Like there are some people who go to work, come home, and that's all they do is use social media. That's their entertainment. And it's I don't know, that just baffles me. I couldn't imagine using Twitter as a replacement for video games. I have a friend who she's not a gamer or she doesn't play anime or she doesn't watch anime or anything like that. But we were friends since high school, and I asked her, I was like, hey, so what do you do for fun? You don't play video games, you don't watch anime or anything like that. What do you do for fun, like after you get home from work? She says, oh, I just scroll social medias on my phone and tweet. And that absolutely baffled me. I mean, no hate, but I don't know. That just baffles me. She has like 10 social medias and that's her fulfillment. Social media has gotten really unhealthy, but it's just so integrated in normal life that it's kind of hard to avoid it. Yeah, she's chronically online. Like she's one of those. I suggested that she make a blog, and she said, "Nah, I'd much rather just make 5 different like Blue Sky tweets. I don't know what Blue Sky tweets are called, because I don't use Blue Sky, but yeah, any social medias that I use because of like VTuber stuff and art posting. Otherwise, I just don't use them. And if I talk to like family, it's through Messenger or WhatsApp because I'm not sure why this is the case, but like Spanish moms and stuff, they really love to use WhatsApp. I don't understand it. Yeah. So I see it's not just the Spanish family, no. Like even some of my like high school friends that happen to be Spanish in nature, they're like, "Yeah, I don't use Facebook Messenger, but can you message me on WhatsApp?" What? What do I use to communicate with friends? Messages from like your phone, Messenger, Facebook. I again this Facebook account that I use, it's actually this is gonna be kind of embarrassing, but it's a Facebook that like I made. Doesn't have my real name or anything, but I use it to solely to scroll through Facebook Marketplace to buy like secondhand games and stuff. I use that or WhatsApp. WhatsApp. WhatsApp is kind of funny. My friends speak Spanish. They use WhatsApp. They're like, Mia, Mia, Mia. You on WhatsApp? I use Telegram, but only for like modded applications because a lot of like modded applications have Telegram to download their APKs and stuff. So like in order to get YouTube without ads, I download an APK that has no ads, that has like ad blocker and stuff built in, so I don't get ads when I'm watching YouTube on my phone. Yes, yes, yeah, yes. This as well. Telegram is really good for like watching anime and stuff on your phone for some reason. Like there are just like groups that you can join and they'll show you like anime cartoons and stuff. Why? I don't know. But yeah, those are what I use. And I guess Twitter DMs sometimes, but it gets really hard to keep track of what's in your Twitter DMs. So I try not to actually use Twitter DMs too much. Although I might probably have to start using Discord. Um, at least a lot more than normally I would like to, because there are quite a few like VTubers and stuff that the way that they communicate with each other is through Discord, and I do want to like collab with other VTubers. I want to, make VTuber friends. And the only way that they do that is with like Discord servers and stuff. So I might have to, even though I don't really want to, but you know, that's not gonna happen anytime soon, I don't think. If you are a small VTuber, please. Oh, here comes the chair commission. Yeah, I love those. They're so funny. I think I've drawn like two so far. I love them. The whole reason the whole reason why I have the Here Comes the Chair commissions is because I used to be a super huge fan of wrestling, and it's just the joke just carries through. Oh, which one? The orange chair with the anime face? I think it was orange. I don't remember. Yeah, it's a chair with an anime face. Super funny. Yeah, that's a good chair. Good chair. Of course she's happy. She's a chair. All chairs are happy when you sit on them. That sounds weird. Or maybe that just sounds weird because I'm like zonked. I don't know. I'm I'm like I'm getting to the point when people are tired to where, you just kind of just say whatever you're thinking on your mind, and that's not a good thing. Prefer to be a table. Okay, then I'm going to make a commissions like tier that's the table where I could draw a character slamming another character onto a table. I'll do it. I will. You want to draw want me to draw Corin Batista bombing Garen into a table? I'll do it. In a very memey funny way, but I'll do it. Constance chair? That would be so awesome. Constance, they want to make you a chair. How does this make you feel? She's cleaning herself. I don't know what that response means, but take that as you will. What's better than Constance? Constance chair. You know what's really funny? I have a feeling that if I drew Constance chair and made it real, because something I do want to eventually do is like have real like is do arts and crafts kind of stuff where I like paint stuff and make stuff real. Um, if I eventually do make a Constance chair, she would probably sleep on it, and that's the most adorable thing to me. Constance chair, my beloved. Oh, I know what you're talking about. That's so great. I love that. Yeah, that's fair. She might also do that. She'll either sleep on the chair or she'll do that. Guys, my eyes hurt. Does she know? Does she know what? Constance? Does Constance know? Constance doesn't know. She's sleeping. She looks like a shrimp, actually. She's curled up into a ball like a little shrimp. Tiny shrimp, maybe. I will say that if you do want to see what Constance looks like, there was a stream that I did previously where I reviewed cats. If you want to see what Constance looks like, I mean before the cat stream, obviously. If you want to see what she looks like, go look at that stream. It was my 100 subscriber special stream, I think, where I reviewed cats. I also played a cat horror game. I think. I don't know. I don't know. My brain is malfunctioning. But anyways, the yeah. If you want to see Constance, yeah. Wait, what don't I know? What don't I know? What? Is there something I'm supposed to know? Can you tell me what I'm supposed to know? What what is happening? Huh? Wah, wah, wah. We've been we've been staring at nothing for 3 hours and 24 minutes. I'm gonna try my best to keep going. I want to get to at least 4 hours. This will be the actually if we make it to 4 hours before I get like super exhausted, this will be the longest stream I've ever done. I want to actually go longer, but you know, that's probably not gonna happen. I'm still awake. How well am I awake? I don't know. You know what? Actually, I could retouch my nails since they're chipping. I'm gonna paint my nails. Where's my nail polish? No, I won't be falling asleep soon. Trust. I'm painting my nails. My dreams are not really sweet. They're very strange. But I hope you sleep well if you're going to sleep. I actually don't know if you're going to sleep. But good night to anyone who may be going to sleep that is still watching. It's because I was far away from my microphone. I was grabbing my nail polish so I can keep myself awake, active, attentive. Yeah. I actually didn't know where my nail polish was. I was like, wait a minute, what the heck? But then I found it because it was sitting next to my Pomni. Pomni. Welcome to the amazing digital circus. Day after day, we fly. The wheels are spinning and we don't know why. Why are you crying? What do you need, baby? Come here. Come here. Hi. Hey, what's wrong? Did you eat all your kibbles? All your kibbles and bits? She indeed ate all of her kibbles and bits. I'm honestly super impressed. She can eat so much and she still stays skinny. She's not skinny, she's average cat weight. But God, she eats a lot. Oh, I gotta be careful. I don't want to get nail polish everywhere. Probably wasn't a good idea to do this while I'm super tired, but you know what? It's fine. I'm sure my black mouse pad will not be upset if there's black nail polish on it. Also, since I can't really look at it because then I would have to navigate away from the page. Could if someone is still in chat, if there is anyone still watching, could you tell me how many like viewers, likes and stuff we had right now? I'm just a bit delirious. Oh my goodness gracious. That's a lot. I think that's the most likes I've ever gotten on a stream. Wow. Thanks, guys. I love you guys. Well, good luck on your assignment. I hope you're doing well. Question mark. No, you're awesome sauce. You're the most awesomest sauce, the awesome ever awesome. Wait a minute, that was not English, sorry. You got an A? Congratulations. That's awesome. I'm proud of you. You're doing really good. You deserve A plus. I don't think that's a grade in the grading system, but yes. You deserve all the A pluses. 10 hours of nothing. I'm not even a quarter of the way there, buddy. The you know what? I think insanity might be kicking in. No, it's not. Never mind, actually. I'm fine. Yeah. No, A plus, at least the schools that I went to, A plus is not a thing. It's just A. A, B, C, D. They just don't, they just forego the plus and minus, at least in all of the schools I went to. When I was in high school, the minimum grade to pass was D. I don't know if that's how it is for everywhere. Is everywhere. Oh my God. Oh, you got an A plus? That's awesome. Mm. It's always so interesting to learn about the cultures of other places. Like, I'm sure the grading system is actually normal for most other places. Why are you crying? Here. Why are you crying? Is it because you ate all of your kibbles? 7 is the max and 1 is minimum? Interesting. Oh, okay. 4 is the bare minimum. Good to know. That is so interesting. Is that like a GPA? Because I know that we here in America, we also have a GPA, but you don't really get like GPA stuff until you hit college. Like that's not a thing in high school. A GPA. Okay, so GPA is grade point average. Um, Usually the highest GPA is like 5, and then the lowest is 1. Most of the time, most colleges and stuff will not accept you if you have a GPA below 3. 2 and 1 are considered the absolute worst. And usually, if you have like a 2 or 1 for your grade point average, which is, the average of every single one of your grades, uh, if you have like below a 3, you probably just are not, you're failing academically, or you're not keeping up with, classes, you're skipping and stuff like that. Oh, okay, yeah, you guys have GPA too. Nice. It's not too different then. Did you guys have an agenda every day you went to school? So I remember when I was in middle school, well, all throughout elementary school and some parts of middle school, we had an agenda. Okay, so we had like so basically an agenda is like a plan, of like stuff you're going to do and stuff like that. We had like our school would give us agendas where we had to write what we did that day, we had to write down our homework, and if we missed something, we would get punished for not writing it in our book. Like, if you failed to write down properly what you were supposed to do for that certain class, you would have to go pull a ticket. Oh, okay. I was someone who almost always had everything properly like filled out, but my problem was that we I my handwriting is not amazing. It's not the best. But what is amazing is my drawings. Every now and then, I would have a sweet teacher who would tell me, "Your drawings are very nice." Because I would draw a lot in my agenda. I did that on tests as well. I drew on my tests, I drew on my homework, I drew on my notebooks and stuff like that. And some teachers would get angry at me. They would like scold me for drawing. And then there were some teachers that would compliment my art, which made me very happy. I still think about a lot of the teachers that complimented my test drawings. I was sitting here drawing like Naruto on my test papers. The punishments were not as hard. I that's a relief to hear. I'm sure it's different for different states in the United States, but since I grew up in the South, the real country stuff with the heavy Southern accents and the cowboys and the rednecks and stuff, since we had all of that, we actually got spanked like with like paddles and stuff. That stopped by the time I got into middle school, but geez, I'll never forget those things. You missed something in your agenda? Time for the paddle. It scared me so much to the fact that I just I didn't want to get paddled. So I just wouldn't do anything wrong, which honestly is not a very good thing, but I never understand why you would punish a kid for doing something like that. Like they forgot something? Why would you punish them for that? Like if you forget a book at home and you come to school and that book is supposed to be like really important or something, why would you put them in the timeout quarter? It's not their fault that they forgot. Well, I mean, I guess it kind of is, but I don't think, getting angry at them or spanking them is going to make them remember. I don't think it's a very healthy way to make them remember. No, it's okay. Who are you playing? My name's Jeff. Game Boy Advance. Oh, Magic. Magic's nice. I can't play Magic, but they're cool. Good night. Take care. Hi, kitty. You too. Get a good night's sleep. Have sweet dreams. Sweet dreams are made of this. Who am I to disagree? Travel the world and seven seas. Everybody's looking for something. Anyone wants to be seen. If someone wants to be used by you, some of them want to abuse you. Some of them want to be up you. Sweet dreams are made of cheese? True. I love cheese. Oh, I love cheese so much. Cheese is so good. In fact, you can tempt me with cheese. Cheese is super tempting. Queso. Queso. I feel like cheese in Spanish is a word that you're going to know even if you're not like someone who's studying Spanish or knows Spanish. Because a lot of common like cheese dip products that you'd buy at like grocery stores and stuff like that, they all say queso. So I feel like even if I wasn't studying Spanish or I didn't have Spanish family, I would absolutely still know what queso meant. Maybe you need to know it in any. True. I want to know the German word for cheese. I want to know the Japanese word for cheese. I want to know what cheese is in any language, so no matter what vacation or where I go for vacation, I can always ask for cheese. Cheese. Macaroni and the cheese. I am eating hamburger and potato every night. Hamburger is yay! Cheeseburger is yay! Is it really just cheese in Japanese? Wait, I'm not sure actually. I just heard it somewhere and I just randomly just started singing it. If cheese in Japanese really is just cheese, that's crazy. I once heard that a lot of Japanese words are kind of just English ones, but they sound Japanese. So like I don't know, red beans and rice. I don't know. I don't know how true that is because I'm not a native Japanese speaker, but okari. Yeah, you know what? That's fair. That's fair. I also think English is a very nice language. I'm very bad at speaking it. I'm also very bad at speaking Spanish. I'm very bad at speaking. That's true. That's true. Like Oranhost High School. Kiss kiss fall in love. Hey, hey. If you were to come into a stream and teach me a new Spanish phrase, that would be so cool. I need to learn to speak with my Spanish family, you know. I can't just keep speaking to them on WhatsApp in English. Now granted they do know English. I know a few bad words. Obviously I can't say them on stream, but I do know a few bad words. But you could still probably teach them to me. That'd be very funny. I think this has to be one of the most interactive streams I've done so far. Not because what we're doing is particularly interactive, but because I think this is the most I've like sat down and actually spoken to the audience. But to be fair, there is literally nothing else for me to do. Oh, you heard her? Yeah, she's crying. Why? I don't know. She ate her kibbles and she has two water bowls full of water. So I don't know why she's crying, but she's crying. She does this. If she doesn't get attention, she will absolutely start crying. Hi, what do you want? What do you want? What is it? What? Is that so? Yeah, is that true? Okay. Yeah? What do you want? What is it, baby? Now she's just staring at me. She wants something from me. I'm not sure what it is. I don't know what my kitty's saying to me. She's saying something. Hello? The lovely audience can hear you. Are you shy now? Yeah, she knows that you guys can hear her, so now she's shy. She when she didn't think you were listening, she wasn't she was just yapping. But now that you guys actually know that she's speaking, she's not going to say it anymore. Wait, she's speaking again. I have heard about that actually. That's super interesting. That's probably why ghosts tend to like avoid animals for the most part, but then they target like women. Maybe there's a ghost next to me? No way. That can't be real. The only ghost is me, because I'm pale. I'm super pale. Pale rules. Is this true? I don't know. I think tans and stuff look very nice. But I also think there's a difference between being like super pale and then like fair, like average skin, right? I'm like super pale. Like I look like I don't see the sun ever. I do, but I don't know. If I try to step foot in the sun, like if I get a tan, I don't tan. My skin just burns. And it's really funny because like yeah, sun does suck. Yeah, I'd much rather things be cold. But like if a lot of my family, they have like tans, and they're like darker skinned than me. It's like I'm just white. How we holding up? I'm delirious. But we're almost at the 4 hour mark. Yay! Oh, and my cat spoke on stream briefly. She's she's relaxing and sleeping now, but yay! I am drinking my water. That's actually what I was just doing. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I don't know. It has been a while since I drank water, unfortunately. In my defense, I was painting my nails, so it's kind of hard to paint your nails and drink water. I had to keep myself stimulated so I could stay awake, active. Black. I wouldn't say I'm a goth. Okay, well maybe yes I am, but like I wear mostly black and like I paint my nails black. Uh, you know, yeah, like my hoodie. My glasses are also black. I wear mostly black. Here and there, I'll have like a t-shirt that's white or pink, and I have like a top that's kind of like a turtleneck with like the window cut out. But other than that, I just wear everything black. Am I a goth? Very loosely, but yes. I just like the color black. And I wear mostly black. And I don't know, black is just a very good color. Yeah, my socks are also black. Black and red is a very good combo, I agree. You know, Shadow the Hedgehog also probably agrees. I actually have quite a bit of like black thigh highs and stuff. I actually need to start wearing those more. They just kind of sit in my sock drawer. Black or gray. Real. I don't have any gray clothes. Wait a minute. I just actually no, I just thought of something. I have one thing that's very different from the rest of the things. I have an ugly Christmas sweater. It's cute. That's it though. Wait, you have a pink shirt with Boo on it? The Dragon Ball is real. Sorry if I'm talking like super fast. Hopefully you can still understand me even though I'm talking fast. True. True. I wonder how like my friends feel seeing me walk in with the Christmas sweater because I'm mostly wearing black and like oversized clothes. So I wonder how they feel because the reason why I have a Christmas sweater in the first place is because I went to a Christmas party and it had to be, you know, kind of Christmas themed with like very nice skirts and stuff. So I had like a really long black skirt and then I had my Christmas sweater up top. I wonder how they felt seeing someone who's almost always wearing black have a little bit of brightness. It's like a bat coming out of its cave. I am the darkness. Mwahaha. Mwahaha. Darkness. We're almost at the 4 hour mark, guys. Let's go. Oh, wait. I'm curious, since I don't really know how this kind of thing works. So when the day is December 25th, right? It's not cold for you. It's summer. Oh, okay. That's so interesting. The world is a very, very cool and unique place. I love that everyone around the world has something unique and special about them. It's very awesome. I honestly, I can't stand being super hot. So when it's cold, I kind of wish I could just go somewhere else. The dogs do what? Really? So you're the opposite. I like super cold because I like to wear really big clothes, ones with long sleeves, oversized clothes basically. The colder it gets, the more I can dress the way I want to. Wait, what changed it? Did you suddenly get exposed to something? I know that my preference for colder weather is because I get to wear the clothes I actually want and I don't have to wear like shorts and tank tops and stuff. Same, same. For cold. The cold is my friend. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I lived 4 months in the UK. Oh. That's a very good question. Oh my god, guys, we passed the 4 hour mark. Yay! Only 6 more hours left to go. Yeah, me too. I love hoodies. They're my favorite. I love oversized hoodies, especially. Um, Big sweaters, also very good. I have this one sweater that's like off the shoulder, and I absolutely love it so much, but I can't wear it right now because it's summer and it's too hot, and it frustrates me because it's so cute. I want to wear it. I just want to be cute. But no, if I be cute, I'll sweat, and I don't like it. Also, I'm so sorry to anyone who might be tuning in, and I sound like I'm a little bit deranged. It's because of delirium from sleep, I'm sleepy. I've been staring at this blank black screen, doing absolutely nothing, just talking about everything randomly under the sun. And yeah. I have been hydrating. In case anyone is curious, I have been hydrating. Yes, exactly. So I either choose to be cute or to sweat. Is this going to be your mental illness arc? No. At least I don't think so. What does that mean? What is that implying? You don't believe me? Oh yeah, where I have to talk only in impressions of characters and animals. Yep. Maybe Constance is forcing me. True. True. You know, cats do release a like hormone or like toxin that makes you love them. So it's not too far-fetched to say that maybe your cat is mind controlling you. I accept my cat overlords. That's all I'm saying. If Constance were to command my life, take control of me, that'd be absolutely fine with me. Hopefully this means she pays rent though. Nope. Gotta if it is ever like hold on. Wait, let me form a thought, okay? No. No. Let me cook. Um uh, Geisel. Geisel. Cheese is so good. Teach me Spanish. What words could you possibly teach me? Oh no. My cat's using the litter bugs. Tana refers to Italian woman? That's so interesting. Did you know there's a Fire Emblem character named Tana? Does that mean Tana is Italian? Yeah, I'm probably not Italian anyways. If I if I looked at my like really quick, say nice try. I know what that word means. It's not very nice word. I'm still gonna say it. Wait, if I say this, will I get demonetized? I wonder if I like swear in Spanish if I'll get demonetized. I don't know, I'm kind of scared. Like it's okay if you in chat say it, but like if the streamer itself says it, it's a different story. Like if you guys say like booty cheeks, it's not a big bad word. Well, it's still technically a bad word. YouTube slaps me on the wrist every time I say like a swear word in English. So I don't know. I kind of don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to risk it. Again? She's doing it again. I, I feel the struggle. Yeah, I feel like a lot of words, especially in Spanish, have like um double meanings. I think that's the word for it, double meanings, where my family will say little guy, little poop, but the opposite, like the swear word in Spanish, and they mean it in like an endearing thing. German? A Wappler? 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 What does that mean? What did you just give me to say? I'm so sorry to all my German viewers. I'm so sorry if I just said something offensive. The Spanish words are so interesting because Avea has so many different meanings. Like, depending on what you put it in front of or next to, obviously. Like, ropa vieja is a dish, but you can also use it for like girlfriend or like wife or something, and it's so funny. Spanish is such an interesting language. Oh no, now she has zoomies. Guys, my cat has zoomies, help. She's going crazy. Fun fact, I don't know if any of you needed to know this, but when cats poop, sometimes they will experience something called poop euphoria, where neurons fire in their brain that make them extremely happy after they have pooped. I'm so sorry. You say poop, I'm gonna sue you? No! In English, you use moppy to refer to mums, but in the VTuber community, you use it to refer to women over 25. Oh. So. So that's why that one viewer called me mommy. Wait a minute. Sorry, I'm delirious, sorry. Have a good night. Dolphins use pufferfish poison to get high. What the? That's so silly. Thank you. Thank you for this information. I can't wait to not retain it because I'm gonna go to bed and then probably not remember anything that happened on stream. Mom Hannah. Mom Manana. Manana. Bonana. Bonana. Fee fi bonana. Banana. Fee fi bonana. Banana. Banana. Ooh, banana. La 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 lava. Chicken. Steve's lava chicken. Yes, tasty as hell. Ooh, mamacita, now you're ringing my bell. Wait a minute. That sounds kind of cute, but dolphins are still kind of scary. Do you think they have to pay the pufferfish like a dealer? Yes. She's both delirious. No. No. Maybe animal. I'm just impressed that I've made it this long. Guys, my cat's absolutely destroying a bag. She is just ripping it to shreds. Yeah. Duh. I was like, wait a minute. I cannot be fooled by the cuteness. Dolphins are kind of scary. My cat is solely indoor. She does not go outside. In fact, she is absolutely terrified of the outside. One day, she got outside while I was on vacation, and I couldn't come back and like let her in, and she was absolutely traumatized by that experience. I still think about that day. I think I was also traumatized by that experience, to be fair. And now when I go on vacations, I'm always wondering, is my cat okay? I'll turn to my friend and I'll be like, do you think Constance is okay? Kikikikikomori cat, yeah. She's just like her owner. What did you just realize? Oh wait, it's July 1st here too. Congratulations. Happy July. What's next? July 2nd? Oh my god. No, I'm not asleep. Not yet. I'm sorry you have to work full time now. Don't believe her, that's her cat talking. No. My cat currently has zoomies. Okay, well, I'm gonna call the stream here because eat. But thanks for joining me. I'm sorry. The sleep is too strong. Next stream, I don't know, actually. I'm just gonna go. Bye. Love you guys. Bye.